proceed to assigned landing bay. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
What is up, loyal lads and ladies? My name is Midnight Wolf, and welcome back to another episode of Star Citizen: Life Among the Stars. In today's episode, I'm going to be trying to do a decent amount of different things today. Starting off with, I've decided to go ahead and purchase a Dragonfly. I believe I can get it here at New Deal, if I remember right. And the reason why I decided to do so is because I'm wanting to have a Gravlev type vehicle in preparation for the new river that we're going to be getting in 3.17. And apparently 3.17 is about to go live either today or sometime possibly this week. So if that's the case, I want to go ahead and be a little bit proactive in that sense. So first things first, I'm going to get that. And then I'll probably take it or go to Everest Harbor and actually load it up on the Cutlass Black. And then from there, I will definitely plan on doing some bunker missions. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to head on over to Microtech, do that, and try to get my reputation up to where Microtech will start to become more of my main home for now. Within the game, and I'm expecting there to be some sort of character reset, not necessarily a wipe, but like a where anytime they do these sort of updates, they normally have you recustomize your character. So, and in doing so, you get to choose your starting location, which is also your home base. So, I'm definitely planning on moving my home base over to Microtech, and it will be there that I will kind of make as my home world. So getting my reputation up within that area, it will definitely be crucial. And I'm hoping, well, hopefully that they don't wipe any of the reputation, because I know they've done that in the past before, where they've wiped your reputation. But I think I should have a solid reputation possibly after it. So I could be wrong. But I do want to go ahead and put on some music for this particular stream, just because why not? So I'm definitely going to go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and pull up the YouTube. Yes, I did add a Z at the beginning of YouTube. Don't really know why, but I guess I'm just weird. And my favorite list that I like to play from is this one. It's got a specific song that I really, really like, and I think I might actually start with it. It's a really good song. So yeah, let's just go ahead and put it on. So yeah, if you're just now hopping in, my first order of business is I'm planning on buying a Dragonfly. I think I can buy it here. I could be completely wrong though. I'm hoping I'm not. Let's see here. I don't even remember which. Is that a Drake? Oh yeah, it's a Drake. Is it? Oh, you can't buy it here? I could have sworn it was here before. Uh-oh. What just happened? Oh, my game just crashed. Well, that was bizarre. Huh. Well, hopefully when I log back in, things will be a little bit smoother. Huh. So I made the mistake of not looking up where you can get the Dragonfly. I could have sworn you could have gotten it. Wow, you could get it from here, but I suppose you can't at Lorville. Maybe. Let's see. Let me go on Urkel.games here real quick. That's the best best website. I feel like they moved it maybe. Oh. Axis, I do not plan on getting the Expanse, at least not anytime soon. But good question though. You know, honestly, it is kind of funny, like the whole Expanse controversy about the name of it, and I think it's like a refinery ship or something like that. I'm kind of on the side of, yeah, I don't think the Expanse should be a refinery ship. I think that name should be reserved for some sort of exploration ship, but that's just me, I guess. Well, not just me. There's plenty of other people I think that as well. But I don't know. It might come in handy though, for sure. I plan on doing most of my refining though on the actual refinery decks. It gives more roles to people. Like, for example, like you could have miners, and then you can have somebody who transports the goods and stuff. Let me turn it down just a slight. Oh, that just. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it there because that got pretty loud too. But yeah, I'm wanting to have it to where the organization, whenever we do mining type stuff, to have it to where we have our miners, our transport guys, our scouts, our security, and all of that. That way it really throws in every aspect of like kind of org type gameplay. So I definitely I feel like a ship refinery would be kind of would kind of defeat that a little bit. Let's see here. Oh, yep, I'm still at Lorville. For a second there, I thought the crash was going to be like, hey, servers are shutting down temporarily to engage the 3.17 patch. But that did not happen. Alright, Dragonfly. Where do you buy this thing? Okay, you can rent it. It says you can get it at New Deal. And that's where I was at, but I didn't see it. That's bizarre. Well, I guess I'll try again. We're going to definitely try that again. So yeah, I'm going to hop out of the bed. That was a beautiful sunset, though. I'm glad I was able to get that picture. Where am I going? It's been a while since I've woken up or woke up here at Lorville. Apparently, even though I have like a full-blown tutorial on where to go. My tutorial series actually starts you out here at Lorville, and I actually kind of go in depth with this whole area, and I kind of explore it just a bit. And so that's kind of hilarious that I totally forgot. But I guess that's another good thing to really kind of talk about too. Is like I feel like in terms of gameplay, I'm really hoping that in the near future, we get more content that keeps us planet side. You know, like when you first wake up in the game, you know, and this is something that I'm kind of hopeful for whenever the game, quote unquote, is considered done, or like it's in the actual live build of Star Citizen, the true live build, not this alpha state game that we've got. But one thing that I'm really hopeful for is the idea of having to kind of work your way off of the planet to where you don't have access to a ship right then and there. Now, obviously, the backers who have backed the game, who have pledged a ship, they're gonna get, of course, their ships at the start of the game, so it really won't really affect them unless they create like an alt account to experience the beginnings of the game. But I'm kind of hoping that like when you wake up as a brand new player to Star Citizen, the idea that you have to do some missions planet side before actually leaving the planet, and that's something that I'm really hopeful for. I don't know if they'll do that. And especially it would be kind of hard because like if you have pledged a ship, you're gonna have instant access to those ships that you pledged for. So the people who have done that, and myself included in terms of the Cutlass Black, I have access to that ship and like 3 months insurance, which I'm still like confused on how the insurance is gonna work in the future. Whoa, that was trippy. But in terms of like starting out, I'm wanting there to be more reasons to stay on a planet and even start on a planet and kind of work your way up on the planet and then eventually be able to unlock a ship. And then from there, then that's when the game really opens up to you and allows you to kind of explore going further. But and I guess maybe too I could probably simulate that myself. So like even though I would have access to the Cutlass Black, I could probably, whenever the game does launch, as like an action, like they say it's alright, it's done. I mean, then, or like, I'm sure they'll probably still develop stuff even after launch, but whenever it's done, I definitely think that it'd be kind of cool to just kind of act as though I don't have access to my Cutlass and do all the missions that I can do planet side first, and then kind of work up enough money planet side to then be like, okay, I've made enough money to justify having the Cutlass Black, and stuff like that. Squirrel Lord, I appreciate it if you are watching. Oh hey, how's it going, Punk Rules? I'm actually gonna fly solo today, but I do appreciate the invite. It's been a while since I've done kind of a solo playthrough, so I'm wanting to do a little bit of that today, but maybe next time. Yeah. Yeah, we're here at the new deal. Hopefully we can actually find this Dragonfly. I thought it was here, but then I didn't see it whenever I opened it up last time. And maybe that was because the game glitched out for some reason. And that was when the crash happened. Was whenever I was looking at that stuff. So okay, good luck. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I do apologize for that. Yeah, like I said, it's kind of been a while. Like I think the last like 10 plus streams have all been in group settings, and so I might have had maybe 1 or 2 solo streams. So I'm playing it solo for today, and then probably the next one we can do some more group type stuff. That way, we can get things rolling in that sense. But and it kind of will allow me to chat with YouTube a little bit easier, and chat with you guys who are watching. So anything new? Well, I'm planning on well, I guess once this guy's finished with the terminal, I'm planning on getting a Dragonfly, and then from there I will get it loaded up on my Cutlass Black, and then I will go over to Microtech and start doing some bunker missions. But the reason why I'm wanting to get the Dragonfly is because the river is going to be coming really soon, apparently. I've heard that the 3.17 is going to go live as early as today, maybe. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but one of the YouTubers, I think it was Super Mac Brothers or something, maybe it was him that said it, that 3.17 possibly might go live today. And if that's true, I want to be able to have a Gravlev type vehicle to actually fully enjoy the river experience. I'm wondering if I can actually access this terminal. This guy's just kind of chilling here. Nope. He's busy. But yeah, so that's kind of my game plan going on for today. Is there another terminal here that I'm not aware of?
Hey, welcome to the new deal.
Thank you.
Take a wander and see what we have.
I will. Once this guy leaves the terminal. It is so bizarre, though. I don't understand why there's not a second terminal. I feel like there should be. For moments like this. I'm wondering what this person's doing. They've been at this terminal for a while. Maybe they have a YouTube or something. Maybe they're going over what they can buy. I don't know. Hello. Hello. Ooh, golden ships.
Take a wander and see what we have. There are some real gems.
These would be pretty cool little collectibles. Oh man, if they add these like as little figurines that you could actually put into your ship and stuff, that'd be hilarious. Like that'd be a great like rare item in the loot table. Hey, there we go. But I've never actually like looked at these before. That's kind of cool.
We have a whole bunch of wood.
All right, let's take a dive into this. Maybe we can find this Dragonfly. Dragonfly, Dragonfly, where are you? I could get a mantis. Wow. I feel like I passed it. Drake Buccaneer. Cutlass Black. There's the Dragonfly. There's the Gravlev vehicle I know and love. I like it. All right, we're totally getting it. Boom. Confirm. My money is going in the wrong direction.
No rush to buy new shit.
All right. I now have another vehicle. It'll be fun. That I definitely. I don't know. What we might could do during the racing event is we might could expand it a bit. after 3.17 or maybe, because we could have a part of it with Gravlev vehicles on the new river. I'm definitely tempted to do something like that. However, it'd probably be a high trafficked location, so it may become an issue to do an event right next to the river, that close to. Oh wait, I didn't even grab my ship. I just assumed that it was ready to go for me. But yeah, it may not be the greatest idea to do an event next to a brand new feature. But who knows? We might could swing it. I think it'd be really cool to do like a portion of the race event on Microtech. However, then we have to factor in travel times, and that will be a difference maker for sure, because we would basically be starting out in Orison, and then and do the race there with our Grey Cat buggies, and then we would have to get everybody loaded up and transport over to Microtech, and that would take quite a bit of time. So I don't know if we will be able to do that all in one event, but we'll kind of take a look at it, I suppose, and consider the idea. My main thing is thinking about time frames, because if the event lasts too long, then there definitely will be those people who will have to end up leaving before the event is over, and so I'm trying to be considerate to those people as well. But yeah. All right. And comms. Landing zone. VTOL. Vertical takeoff. And landing. All right, cool. Woo! All right, let's do this thing. I really need to buy some new weapons for my turret, because I've been... Oh, why does it keep doing that? There we go. Yeah, because I've been rocking like one gun on my turret for the last several weeks now, and I need to get a new gun on this thing. Because right now, yeah, there's only one gun on the turret currently. I'll get there. Maybe some of, if I win the racing event, maybe some of the earnings could go towards the getting me some new ship components and stuff like that. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we'll see. Because I'm really wanting to upgrade to a new ship. Well, not upgrade, but like have another big ship in the hangar. That being the Hercules Starlifter M2 variant. I've had my eyes set on that ship for quite some time, and I've been wanting to get it, and that's kind of why I said my money's going in the wrong direction, because I was like halfway there at one point, and now I'm less than halfway there. I'll get there eventually. Alright, let's get to Everest real quick. That way we can spawn in the ship. Or the newly purchased Dragonfly. If it lets me. And go. There we go. Oh, goodness. So what's everybody else doing? What are y'all up to today? Anything fun and exciting? Yeah, in terms of the next org event, we're definitely in the works on getting that thing rolling soon. Hopefully soon. I don't know, we could maybe not this week, but we could probably start planning it for maybe next week. Next weekend, maybe on a Saturday or something. We'll see though on that one. Okay. Now approaching Everest Harbor Station. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't hail. I was gonna hail the zone, but I should probably instead park the ship just outside one of the landing areas, and that way just outside one of the landing pads. Those are hangars if I remember right. I don't need the hangars, I need the landing pads. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, here's a landing pad, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, I'll park right here. I wish if I had to make one critique on the pads here on the different stations, I feel like the pad itself right here in the middle should have the pad number. Like, that would be an easy way to identify which pad you land at. I'd be more likely to remember it if I could visually see which pad I'm landing at. I know there's like that little screen there, just above the door, and I think that says it, but it would be nice to be able to know. And that'd be kind of neat if you could actually prioritize which pads you want your ships to spawn on too. That would be another nice little feature as well. That way you can do stuff like parking your cutlass to the side of it, and or to the side of an empty one, and then spawn your ship at that landing pad, if that makes sense. I mean, those are minor things, minor requests, I suppose, that would, I think, definitely make things a little easier. Definitely in terms of the pad numbers, that'd be really nice, because it says it right there, but like when you're in a ship, you can't really see that number very easily, unless you're really close. So yeah, if they could put pad numbers, I guess it does say it right here, but even that is kind of tiny. I didn't even really see that very well, especially when it's like dark and stuff. But if you just put like the number 1 right there, big and pretty, it would be easy to know. Hey, a package. Probably, if I had to guess, it's probably a gown. Yep. How did I know? I must be psychic. But yeah, that's kind of a small little nitpick in terms of the landing pads. It would just it'd make it a lot easier to know which pad you're landing at. That way, and probably more memorable. It would stick in my mind a lot more to visually see a big number on there. And also, if they do ever make it to where you can prioritize a landing pad in the future, like if they could have like a little button or something and say, or not a button, but a drop-down menu and say like which landing pads you would like to prioritize, and if that's not an open pad, then they could make it to where it sends you to the closest pad, if that makes sense. I think that'd be really cool. Dragonfly, whoop whoop. That way, when you do stuff like this, like loading up a vehicle on another vehicle, and now I know eventually they're going to make it to where you can spawn vehicles on other vehicles, but it would still be a nice feature to have, even with that type of functionality. Oh, I think it actually is having me go to pad 1, so that kind of works out. That's funny. So I'll have my Dragonfly and my Cutlass Black right next to each other. That's awesome. That means I don't have to go and hunt it down. Yeah, I'll probably do some, not just the bunker missions themselves, but like, or more specifically the mercenary bunker missions, but I might also do some of the bunker missions that also kind of requires you to drive a land vehicle. However, the Dragonfly, because it's kind of considered a ship, it will be targetable, so that might not be something. I might not want to do those missions then. In that case, I just now remembered that. Alright, this is cool. So, they've recently added, and I say recently, I mean, it's probably been out for a while, but since I've had Gravlev vehicles, since the last time I've had a Gravlev, they didn't have this ability to where you could increase how high off the ground you were. And so that's really cool. Very helpful. Ooh, it's got a nice light. Alright. So I suppose now I just hop on out.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And open ramp. It's cool having this awesome space bike. Alright, where do I mount at? Mount pilot seat. There we go. Awesome. Frame rates are a little laggy. Oh, let's go a little slow here. Don't want to go too terribly fast. Oh, nope. Hit the artificial gravity and just went whoop. Awesome. Let's turn it around. Oh, this is so much easier to turn around in the Cutlass Black now. Now that you don't suck to the roof of it. Because used to, whenever you would enter the Cutlass Black, you would do basically what happened when I first hopped into the Cutlass Black, where I hit the roof, but they used to, you couldn't raise up like I just did, or lower down, actually, rather, is what I said, or should have said. That's like a newer feature, I think 3.16 or maybe even 3.15, and so that's really nice. Makes it a whole lot easier to load up your ships and stuff. Alright, let's turn it off. Power off.
Your systems are offline.
And then it just nicely sets down. That's so cool. It's like it was made for this ship too. Just the fact that it's like it matches the same color scheme. And it's by the same manufacturer too. Alright, so we got plenty of fuel as well. So we can go ahead and kind of fly upward a little bit. I know I didn't use VTOL mode. And we're going to go ahead and head on to Microtech. And we're going to do some bunker missions. I probably... Actually, before I do that, do I have access to the inventory here? That would be awesome. I do. Do I have anything here, though? Oh. I think I'm too far away. Oh, no, it's working. Weapons. Do I have any weapons I can start out with? I guess the main question is, do I have ammo to start out with? I've got FS9. I've also got an empty magazine that I need to throw out. I'll go ahead and put that in my backpack and then throw that on the ground. I got one P4AR magazine. I'll definitely need that for what we're about to do. Weapons, I need the P4. And I think that's really it. I guess I could take a knife too. That's sure. Why not? And then in terms of the P4, do I have any... it's kind of hard to tell if I have a sight on it or not. I'll just put a reflex sight on it. And then can I put a... Oh, I can put the flash hider on. That's cool. Is there anything else that I need? I think that will do it in terms of what all I'm planning on taking. Oh yeah, and I need a multi-tool, because that's another thing that I'm kind of wanting to do in today's video is actually gather up a decent amount of loot. I don't want I didn't want to go too crazy with looting beforehand, before 3.17, but now that it's like really close, I figured it'd probably be good to get some loot inventory. So I think that'd be good to do as well today. All right, we've got our multi-tool. I need med pens. That's actually important, and that should be under utility. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? Is that all I need? At least for now. I don't see myself needing really anything else. I will definitely be able to get more magazines as I go. However, one magazine is well, I might have a magazine in the weapon itself too. If I do, then we should be totally fine. The Gallant rifle is nice, but I'm gonna hold off on using that because that's supposed to get rebalanced in 3.17, so I'm gonna wait on that one. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're ready to go ahead and head on over to Microtech now, and we will do that. You know, I might go ahead and do just the whatchamacallit, the mercenary missions, but I might pretend that I can't park close, at least when I get there, maybe park like 1,000 meters out, and then But it'd be kind of hard though to load up inventory. I mean, I guess what I could do, and it would be such a waste of time, but at the same time, it's that immersion factor, is I could park my ship far or relatively far away, then load up on the Dragonfly, head on out to the mission, take care of the mission, fly back to the ship, bring the ship closer, and then load up stuff. But in that amount of time, I could definitely see there being an issue where the NPCs and all of the data from that bunker mission could delete itself by the time I get back, and it may reset, and by that time the turret would probably turn on me. So I don't know if I should do that, is kind of what I'm saying. I don't know, I could probably test it out though. Maybe this first bunker mission I may not be able to loot very well, if that's the case. But we'll see. This quantum drive is not too shabby. It's getting me there relatively quickly, so that's a plus. I'm gonna check my text message. All right, I'm back. Didn't really go anywhere, but I was looking at a text message. So we're off to see the Microtech, the wonderful tech of Micro. I don't really know where I'm going with that. I definitely look forward to driving around on the Dragonfly. I just hope I get a mission that's on the sunny side of Microtech and not one on the dark side. Well, and I guess I may not always get a mission on Microtech either. There might be missions from other moons. Well, maybe not. Now I'm blanking. There may not be bunkers on other... No, there might... I don't know. I'm blanking on that one now. I don't know why. Are there bunkers on moons? I cannot remember for some reason. I'm blanking big time. Alright. Let's get a mission going. Oh, where's my mercenary mission? Oh, it's at the very top. Normally it's at the bottom, so that kind of confused me. Oh, see? It moved down to the bottom. I could do this mission here. Remove claim jumpers, defend occupants. That's the one we're wanting right there. Excuse me. Data center offline. So I'm wondering what happens when I go there. Ooh, is it gonna be on the... Oh, it is on the lights. Wait, why am I going there? That's not the one I clicked on. Darn. It's not the one I wanted to go to. Stop traveling to it. I wanted to go to this one. and blast off. It's just a little planetary bunny hop here. Speaking of which, that's actually good timing that I thought of that. It's the week of Easter, so that was kind of perfect timing. Ah, it is on the dark side, but it might be we might have a beautiful sunrise while we do this. But yeah, if I don't if I don't hear from you between now and Easter, happy Easter, everyone. I know it's only Thursday, but yeah, it's coming up really quickly. Man, we're already to Easter pretty much. That's crazy. This year is just going too fast. I know we say that, like, we as people like seem to always say that like every single year, but like it really truly does feel like every year time just goes faster and faster and faster. Maybe it's because as an adult, maybe you get more busy. I don't know. Definitely a possibility. So your mind is preoccupied with all the stresses and things in life. Maybe that's why time seems to go really, really fast. Alright, I'm going to find a spot probably about 1,000 meters out. I know I don't have to do this on this particular mission, but for the sake of taking the Dragonfly out for a spin, I really want to utilize that. Yeah, I'll just kind of park right over here in this little nook here. This seems like a pretty solid location to park. Whoops. That was an accident. Oh, the mission already started before I even got up to it. Unless it's broken. Which is pretty likely. Alright, and start.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft. Your system is offline.
Whee! Oh! Turn and burn, turn and burn! Alright, let's just park here. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. Well, I could still get on that, I think. Did I mess up? Yeah, always remember to turn your Gravlev vehicle off.
Your systems are offline.
It likes to hover up. Man, we went from the ship to here in like no time. That's what's really cool about that. So once gameplay features become more and more feasible, I guess, with ground vehicles like that, it'll be a lot more crucial to bring those on your adventures. Alright, we need to get our gun out. We've got 60 rounds. Good. That's not too bad, actually. I should be able to get a couple of kills here and there. And be able to loot some bodies and stuff. Looks like this guy's about to... Whoa. Whoa. It's a good thing I came prepared. Who shot me? I have no idea who shot me. Is it that guy over there? Whoa. Uh-oh. I'm out of ammo. Let's just holster weapon. Pick this gun up for now. Not the greatest spot to do that at. Oh, hello. That little scream you did there was a little delayed, man. You need to get some acting lessons. Uh-oh. Oh. Why am I 32% health? Uh-oh. Holster. 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 Get out of my hands. Drop. Do something. Whoa. Why won't you maybe switch guns? I want my other... Why am I stuck? Well, this is unfortunate. Maybe try this route? Stop it! Drop the gun. Drop it. Stop it. Stop. It doesn't want me to drop it, apparently. Apparently it is linked to my soul, and I will forever have to use a shotgun. Well, there's probably going to be like a 30k or something. I can at the very least maybe loot these people and maybe try grabbing this gun. Sometimes that seems to help. Grab it. Grab it. These guys really like to run into me. Like I'm trying to do something here, people. Like just stop. We got somebody asking a question. Hello, is this game worth starting today? If I understand right, it will be released in it was released in 2014, but is still in alpha. Doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, so I definitely believe it is definitely worth time and money to get this game. You're right, it is. Man, they keep. I must be in there like their main walking path. Let's like walk over here for a second. So yeah, this game has been in early alpha state since I guess it probably was 2014. That sounds pretty accurate. However, there's a lot you can do in this quote-unquote pre-alpha state. And to be quite frank, I think even after it's quote-unquote finished, it's still gonna be a live service game, I think. So they're probably gonna still add things to the game over time. So that's, I feel like, where we're at. But the main thing that they're gonna be adding to really make it more, I guess, of a complete / released game is mainly the core tech of like server meshing and all of that. And then once we have other star systems within the game, that's another key component that will make this more of a finished, quote unquote, finished product. But there, even with it being in a pre-alpha state, there's still like a tremendous amount of stuff that you can do. And that being said, like I can't even remember games like Minecraft, for example. That one, it was like, it never, like it was in alpha state, I remember, for a very long time. And I played Minecraft way back when it was like bare basic gameplay. And then I actually got to kind of see it as it progressed, and eventually they did quote unquote release it. But even after that release, they still added stuff to it. So I think that's kind of a similar situation with Star Citizen. Is it's going to eventually at one of these days have its official release, but I'm pretty certain that even after that official release, there's still going to be updates to the game and things like that, because it's just kind of one of those games. But I don't know. We'll see what happens there. These guys like really like to just walk right next to me, don't they? But yeah, it's so bizarre. See, this is the one thing that is like that you do have to take in consideration with this game. Is there are quite a few bugs, and so I definitely, you know, even though I do love this game tremendously, I do always feel the need to let people know what you're kind of getting yourself into. Like this little bug here where it won't let me drop this gun out of my inventory. Now I can probably log off the server and all that stuff and it will probably go away. But we shall see. I can at the very least loot these bodies and then get some magazines, and I can do a bed log on my ship, and probably at that point I should have this bug fixed, hopefully. This bug is definitely one that has reoccurred for quite some time now. That's something that I'm hoping we see in the update. Actually, they're supposed to be doing like some sort of weapon rework, so we might actually see something like that fixed. I don't know, but that's probably more of an inventory issue, more so than weapons in general. Maybe let's try. Sometimes if you open up your med pin, or not med pin, your multi-tool, sometimes that helps. I've never had it be this bad though. Normally I could fix it. Maybe you could try an emote. Sometimes the emotes work. Wait, whoops, wrong button. Sometimes emotes randomly fix bugs like this, or maybe even a wipe visor. Nope, still doing it. Actions, weapon. Oh no, not that one. I need player emote. That's what I want. What happened to all the emotes? That's weird. Is it because I have a weapon that I can't do all the emotes? That's different. Wait, there is one that's at ease, but it's not letting me do it. Probably because I have my weapon out. Huh. So, I wouldn't be able to heal myself if I wanted to. This is not the a great first impression for you, JJ stuff. Is it a fully online game, like you can randomly run into other players in space? Absolutely, man. Yeah, this is a let's even look at that real quick if we can. Oh, it's gonna. Yeah, this is not the greatest first impression, man. Not every time you're gonna. I mean, you'll still have bugs probably every time you log in, but not every time the bugs are this game breaking. But it's kind of one of those things that if you can look past the bugs, you're gonna have a fun time with this game. That's how I've always viewed it. But let me bed log real fast, and I'll show you how many players would be on the server. But sometimes the game likes to glitch out like this to where you can't drop your weapon, and so sometimes the best thing to do is to log out. And it may not even let me hop in the Dragonfly, which would kind of stink. But at that point, I would just log out of the game and then log back in, and then it'll be fixed. I'm wondering if I'm in that down state issue, because there is a bug where if you get downed, oops. Yeah, it's really messed up today. Which stinks because I didn't set my spawn here at Microtech, so I'll have to fly all the way over here again. Ah, man. It's so weird. I think I am in the down state though. That's probably what's going on. What if I try hopping in this turret? I'm just trying random stuff to see if I can fix this bug. Wow, it really is latched onto this gun for some reason. That's weird, man. Maybe try customizing it first. Customize. Place. Carry lowered. Now from the carried lowered state, let's try to drop it. This is a for science moment. We're seeing if we can fix this bug or find a workaround. Maybe store it. Inspect it. That stinks. Because now I'm going to have to claim my ships. It's another issue. Yeah, this is a horrible first impression, man. I do apologize for this, man. Someone need a med rescue? Do you have the heal gun? I do not have the heal gun. No, yeah, it's a fantastic game. It's so bizarre. This one doesn't normally happen to me, but maybe like I don't know, once a month maybe it happens to me where it's like this bad, but this particular bug. I might be in that quote-unquote down state, because there is a bug where if you're in that down state, you can't... Alright, I guess we're just going to have to log off. Try putting it in your ship inventory. Hey, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, I'll have to run over there, though. 700 meter. I'll try that last and see if that fixes it. If not, then yeah, I'll definitely log out and log back in. I think my music paused. It does. I hate the YouTube playlist thing. It like every once in a while will say video pause, continue watching. It's like yes. All right, there we go. Like I wish you could turn that feature off. I remember getting scammed on No Man's Sky on the online part. LOL, this looks great though. Yeah, no. In terms of online, this is totally online. In fact, the single player and George Washington over there in the chat, he mentioned it. George Washington, you're kind of outside of your time there. But no, in terms of the single player game, there's a single player game called Squadron 42 that the same company is working on, and it takes place within the Star Citizen universe. Or it might be the Star Citizen takes place within the Squadron 42 universe. Depending on how you look at it. And so I think it's probably more accurate to say it's Star Citizen is in the Squadron 42 universe, because that is actually how this game was originally pitched, from what I understand. I think it was initially supposed to be a single player game, but then as the scope of the project increased, they decided, hey, let's make it a multiplayer game. And so they actually released the multiplayer game to the public to be playable before they even finished the initial game. But they recently sent a lot of their developers to work on Squadron 42 to focus more attention on that. So hopefully we'll see that come into fruition soon. Of vehicles. Oh, the vehicle inventory is not wanting to pop up. But No Man's Sky eventually got multiplayer, right? Like, it is a multiplayer game. So, did they release it without the multiplayer? And when they first released it? In terms of like interacting with players, there's a couple of ways that you do interact with players within this game. One is you might find them at a space station, because space stations are kind of the like I would say that the space stations are kind of the social hubs, at least for now, within the game. They seem to be the most common place to run across other players. Yeah, this is being really buggy. I think I'll just go ahead and log out of the server. Man, my game is being really crashy. But in terms of, let's see, what was I saying? I've already like lost my train of thought there. I got sidetracked. Squirrel. What was I saying? I might have to like go back. That's embarrassing. The social hubs, at least for now. Oh yeah, interacting with players. Sorry, that was, I needed that reminder. What was I saying? Yeah, in terms of interacting with players, yeah, you can see them mainly like in space stations, and you can group up with them, of course. Oh, here's a good example of like people online. So these are like some of my friends, and you can actually hop into their servers and hop into parties and stuff. But you can find them in space stations. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you might find them out in the verse. It's semi-rare to do so out just in a random location, but it does happen from time to time. And then also you can come across players if they have a bounty on them. So if they do some shady stuff and get what's called a crime stat, then the bounty hunters can accept their bounty contract and try to take them out. And right now, the bounty hunting system is very... it's more of like an assassination mission currently, because you don't really capture them yet, but that is planned in the near future to make it to where you can actually capture the bounty and physically take them to where they're supposed to go. But yeah, basically That's another way that you can kind of interact with other players. But another cool way to do that that's more player led in terms of interacting with players and stuff is doing org events, which if you don't know what an org is, it's basically kind of like a clan of players within the game. And your organization may have like a specific set of activities that you guys would do as an organization. Like there might be a mining organization, there might be a bounty hunting organization, there might be a pirate organization, so on and so forth. And you can do those kinds of activities with other players, but you can also do player-led events too, like what we do in our organization. We've so far had an 890 jump mission, or not mission, but event where it's like a search and destroy FPS game, where the objective is everybody starts out in like somewhere on a random planet, and the 890 jump is parked somewhere relatively close by, and the objective was they had to go travel to a different ship, which is called the Cutlass Black, plant an item on that ship, turn around, and then head on over to where the 890 jump is. And there is a self-destruct feature that you can do on these ships, to where if you hold the backspace button, you'll do like a self-destruct mechanism. And oh yeah, so I totally did. I was totally in the down state, by the way, which is unfortunate. But let's see. Let me get some armor on real quick, if it lets me. It's being very buggy today. Wait, did I just? Undersuit. Come on, work. Why is it not wanting to work? There. It's being very glitchy today, unusually glitchy. I don't know if that's a good sign that 317's coming out soon, or what. I don't know why that would cause it to be more glitchy. I guess I just need to put a generic outfit on for now. That'll be good. But yeah, so yeah, the objective basically of that event was players had to plant an item on a different ship, and then once their item was planted, then they could go in and self-destruct the ship, the big ship, which is the 890, which right now currently the 890 jump is the biggest player-owned ship within the game. Oh, nice little Congo line of random undersuits there. So there was that event that we did. The second of major org event that we did was, man, there's like trash everywhere. Was a prospector mining event where we have the ship called the Prospector. And the objective on that event is to mine a specific ore called Quantanium, which is the most expensive ore in the game, at least currently. And that was pretty cool. That was really neat. We had like 3 different roles with that. We had the actual miners themselves. Then we also had a scouter, which their purpose was to kind of go ahead of everyone else to find the mineable rocks that you can mine the Quantanium. And let's see, and then the third role was security. So that way, if other players decide to try to put an end to our event, we would have some people there to kind of focus their attention on those potential threats. Let's claim my Dragonfly real quick. Oh, cool. It's only 6 seconds long. But yeah, so that was our second event. And then the third event that we have coming up is going to be a racing event. So there's this little like golf cart looking thing called the Gray Cat Buggy, or that's what's it's commonly referred to as, is the Gray Cat Buggy. And we're going to do like a little racing event on a platform, on a platform city, on Crusader, because Crusader is like this big gas giant, and so there's like a place called Orison, and it's basically these giant platforms that hover above the gas, and you can go there and you can actually set your spawn there, and you know, like whenever you log into the game, you can make that as your location to spawn at. You can kind of explore it. There's a Crusader it's the Crusader Industries, or whatever they call themselves, ship showcase there, and it kind of features another major big ship called the Starlifter, and there might be a couple other ships there. I can't remember though. So you could buy ships and stuff there, and other goodies on that particular landing area. I don't go there too terribly often, but it's actually a really cool sight to see. And I look forward to this little race that we're going to do. I think it'd be really cool. Try putting it in your... Okay, I remember getting scanned. Kind of multiplayer now, but I think you have to be in the same group to visit each other's bases. Oh, okay. So it's not totally multiplayer then? Like, in terms of, like, you just run into people? That is kind of sad. Alright, pad 1. Yeah, next time I'm going to set my spawn there, because... Oh, you know what? I totally should have done this before leaving. I could literally just... Wait, no, never mind. I can't do that. I forgot I haven't set my spawn there yet. Or set my main spawn location at Microtech yet. I was gonna say I could just go reset it, but no, I'm not. I haven't done that yet. Right now it's set for Everest as my main hub, or main city, or whatever, or not really city, but whatchamacallit, med bay. It's my main med bay location that I spawn at when I die. Since the Dragonfly takes like 6 seconds to claim, I'll probably just go over to Port Tressler, set my spawn there, and then claim my Dragonfly there. That way I don't have to sit here and transport it. I like the god rays that come through the cockpit. That's so awesome. When I first logged on, it was really intense because the sun was shining directly in front of the ship, and I logged in the bed, and it was just shining through the window, and it was just awesome. When you were trying to play, it told you to buy a ship, so do I have to... When I was trying to play BT, it told you to buy a ship, so do I have to? No. I don't know. You might want to rephrase that because I'm confused as to what you're asking. But if you're asking if you only can play with a ship, or you do have to have a ship right now to be able to play the game, and you can't like buy the game without buying a ship, if that makes sense. So whenever you buy into the game, you're gonna start out with a starter package. So and that starter package will vary anywhere from $45 to, I think, well over $1,000 now. I think there are ships that actually sell for that amount of money right now, that you can actually purchase. But you don't have to buy those super expensive ships. You can buy a simple $45 game package, and that is sufficient to be able to get started in the game. Because pretty much not like every ship is earnable in game yet, but most ships are. So there's a chance that the ship that you're wanting to fly around in will be available within the game. And you basically, there's an in-game currency called AUEC, and this is your currency, and you can buy a lot of different ships using that currency, and it doesn't take too terribly long to get that money as well. All right, let's get to Microtech again though. Set route. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to holler, and I'll try to answer them to the best of my knowledge. I definitely don't know everything, and oftentimes I say the wrong thing, and so I'll try to steer you guys on the right path. But if I do miss say something, I definitely count on you guys who do know the answers to correct me, because that does happen from time to time. Sometimes I just blank on something and think something behaves a certain way, and then somebody politely reminds me, no, you idiot, it's not how it works. No, they don't ever call me idiot. But they probably think it though. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, for anybody who does know more about the game mechanics and all of that, and if I like misspeak on something, definitely feel free to correct me. Oh, by the way, I didn't mean to say BT. My bad. Oh, you're good, man. That was probably the main thing that kind of was weird, or like that kind of threw off the question. But also at the end where it says have to on and no, that part was a little confusing as well. But that's okay, man. Words are hard. I struggle with words all the time. I actually have a stutter. Pretty bad. And I'm sure you probably already noticed that. But I'm very socially introverted. And so a lot of that is kind of affects how I talk. And so I do have a pretty bad stutter because I get nervous when I talk to people. And then the more nervous I get, it's almost like this like snowball effect where the more nervous I get, the more I suck at talking. And then the more I suck at talking, the more nervous I get. And so then it just kind of perpetuates into this mess. And oftentimes also my mouth talks faster than what I think. And that's obviously, it breeds bad sentences. And mumbled sentences. Like sometimes whenever I start a thought and kind of roll with it, and then I like screw it up or talk out of order, then I start to kind of slowly mumble, blah 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 blah. And so, yeah, it's a weird little quirk I have, but I've tried to do better, and I think YouTube has helped me a little bit in that regards. I still struggle like with in-person type stuff. I definitely hate public speaking and getting up in front of crowds and stuff like that. That terrifies me completely. But you know, I guess YouTube's a lot different though. It's because I mean I can't see faces. So it's easier to just sit here and ramble on about random crap. But yeah, same, absolutely, man. It kind of reminds me of the commercial. I think it's Geico, when the lady in the Geico gecko lizard thing are in a restaurant, and she's like, turns out I'm socially introverted or something like that, and then she says that it's incredibly rare or something like that. It's like, no, it's actually pretty common. All right, what am I doing? I need to accept a mission. Let's get the ball rolling in that regards. Oh wait, I do need to set my spawn. Yeah. I'll get there eventually. Oh, I can actually do the contraband missions now too. That's cool. The clear sight of contraband missions, rather. I'll go ahead and accept it, but I need to take a pit stop over to Port Tressler first. So let's click on Microtech, zoom in, Port Tressler. Set route. Wait, why what? Why is it having me go there? That's not at all where I clicked on. I want to go to Port Tressler. There we go. That's right. I might even have weapons here at Port Tressler. I could be wrong though, but I might have weapons and ammo here, so I would be able to load up better. Oh, how's it going, Weber? You probably get the game after Easter. Absolutely. Thanks for all the info though. You'll say, oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, absolutely. I highly recommend this game. Like, when the game is like not bugging out on you, it's a lot of fun, and sometimes the bugs are a little comical as well. It sparks great humor sometimes. I even have a couple of like screenshots and thumbnails and stuff that kind of shows like silly little bugs that are pretty comical. But when the game is actually working, it's a blast, and I love playing it. It keeps me entertained. But then again, I am easily entertained. I'm just kidding. But yeah. And then Weber liked this game, but why don't have with who to play with? But you don't have anybody to play with? Is that what you're meaning? Resnicol? I apologize for botching your name there. Hey man, if you're needing some people to play Star Citizen with, definitely consider joining our organization. Myself, as well as a lot of other people within the organization, would be more than happy to
Thank you. And please visit again.
have some more people to play the game with. So definitely feel free to do that, man. The link is in the description. it's there should be a link there that will take you to the organization RSI website, and from there you can send an application and to join, and I will accept it. And then another important link for you to click on will be the Discord, so that way you can hop into the Discord server, and that's actually kind of how we mainly communicate. So if you're needing some people to play Star Citizen with, and it's a solid community, a lot of great people are a part of it, and so I definitely recommend that if you are needing some people. And there's a dead body on the pad. That's unfortunate. You need to get this game. Best experience. Most of us in Midnight's live stream will meet up with you and play. What up? Sounds like that. Absolutely, man. Yeah, we definitely are a very welcoming organization. So anybody can either be an affiliate, which I guess I should kind of explain that a little bit as well. So there's kind of two different statuses of kind of quote unquote joining the organization. There's the actual organization members, and then there's also the affiliates. Now the org members, they're going to be more, I guess, I would expect the org members to kind of honor kind of the set of values that we've got for the organization, because we are a good organization, and to maintain a solid reputation, we need our members to kind of abide by those values, so that way if we do blow up as an organization in the future, and people look to our organization, and they'll know that, hey, we're the good guys. And so I do, like, if you want to be a member, I do ask that you do try to abide by those values, which those values will be on that website. But if you don't want to 100% abide by those values, if you want to engage in like piracy type stuff, we do have a role that's considered an affiliate of the organization. So you're kind of a friend of us. However, like we disagree with like any kind of illegal behavior. So it's kind of like, don't let us know about it kind of thing. You can do your own thing, but like if our paths cross on the opposite sides of the law, we will definitely put an end to it. So that sort of thing, if that makes sense. But definitely, we are a very welcoming organization. I tried just so hard to find you guys to ambush. Haha. In fact, one time you got to the station and waited, then your anvil ghost went crazy on me. Oh, that's unfortunate. That would have been really fun. Yeah, I'll be a space pirate. You guys are screwed. Nice. Absolutely, man. Hey, I encourage piracy, space piracy in the game, because that creates content for us. That for the good guys. So I encouraged it, actually. It kind of sounds kind of like weird, but it's like we need, in order for us to be a thriving kind of good guys organization, we do need the bad within the game. So the pirates out there, do your thing, and then we'll hopefully be able to do our thing because of it. Because basically we're going to be kind of security, or that would be kind of like one of the main things that we do, but we are kind of like a companion type organization. So the idea would be players could hire us to do certain tasks, whatever they need, whether it be a security or bodyguard, or they may need another set of hands to pilot a mole and go mole mining, which is a multi-crew type ship for mining purposes. And then let me turn this music down a little bit more because I'm trying to explain this a little bit better. Yeah, let's just turn it off for now. That way I can kind of get my thoughts out there. yeah, so like, somebody may need another set of hands. They can hire us, then help us to maybe get a cut of whatever the profits are, or whatever the negotiation is of what it is that we do. But mainly security, though. That would be kind of hopefully what we hopefully specialize in. Now, that being said, I have a long ways to go to get to where I can actually do like really good solid PvP. Right now, I'm very, I kind of suck at it right now. and so in order to be a well-respected security organization, we're going to need to definitely practice and train and get good at it, because if we can't protect our clients, then we will be kind of a laughing stock. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that. And also I need to set my spawn here. So yeah, like I said, if you guys are interested in joining in, there's those 2 links down in the description of the video. Definitely go check that out. And if you want some pretty cool fan lore to read up on within the game, I don't know. I say cool. I'm kind of biased because I was the one who wrote it. But I think it's kind of a neat little piece of lore that that I kind of created. I did some research basically to create it, because I wanted it to be as accurate to what CIG has created. I don't know. It probably sucks, but I like it. I think it's cool. You guys are like no enemies last week. You guys saw like no. Yeah, it was a pretty quiet stream in terms of the opposing forces. Very shocking, actually. And I definitely encourage that. Like in the future, when we do like organization events like that, like the mining, for example, I definitely encourage people to come and find us and actually oppose us, because that would give our security people some content as well when we do those sort of things, because when it comes to like the mining events specifically, having somebody there to kind of protect you and make sure that nobody can just come up and shoot you is kind of nice. So it would also not only would be great content for our security guard people, personnel, but it would also be a great training, because if that's something that our organization is going to be hopefully specializing in, and so if people do, crash some of our organization events, I think it will help strengthen us in that particular field set. So that's kind of the way I see it, I suppose. Let's go ahead and store that for now. Oh, and while I'm here, I know it only takes like 6 seconds, but might as well claim. Wait, why is that saying claim? Oh, whoops. Oh, now it's saying retrieve. Cool. I need to claim my Dragonfly. There we go. So anyways, yeah. I do encourage opposing forces for those particular events. However, there are certain events that, if you can refrain from crashing, I would kind of ask that you wouldn't, and I would definitely make that kind of known in the event details and all that stuff. Which events that I wouldn't really want somebody crashing, kind of like mainly the ones that don't involve having supplies and like moving supplies, because like with the mining stuff, like one of the core loops is mining it and then transporting that over to a refinery, and then from the refinery, once it's finished refining, then you transfer it to where you sell it. And those are like perfect times where other players can kind of, you know, attack us, and once again that gives content for our security people as well as practice. But events like for example, like if we're doing like a race event, I would say like race events, if people could refrain from attacking us on those particular things, that would be great, because obviously at that point people would just be attacking just because they're wanting to make the event, the people in the event's lives miserable. So, and that's no fun. But I mean, people do what they got to do, I guess. But that's kind of something that I will at least mention in the streams. Like, yeah, you're like, here, this event you can, or you're more than welcome to attack us. These events, maybe not as much, kind of thing. If that makes sense. I know I kind of rambled on about that, but I hope that semi got the point across. Like, there will be definitely events that people can, or are more than welcome to attack us on, but there will be like specific ones that I would say, please don't, even though there might still be people that do. So anyways, that's so incredible to like look up and see a big station. So massive. Oh, another thing that I need to do while I'm here as well. Let's look at our inventory real quick. Undersuits. Oops. Armor. Okay, cool. I do have some armor sets here. Let's do that, and I need pants. There's my pants. There we go. Got my armor back. What about backpacks? Backpack. Hey, we do have some backpacks. That's the white ones. I like the black variant better, so I'll do that one. And then ammo. Oh, I do have a lot of ammo here. Cool. So I'll go ahead and load up on ammo. And weapons. I don't know if I have any P4s here. I may not, but that's fine. What about the arc light pistols? Do I have ammo for those? I know I think I have Uberev pistol ammo, so I could totally take those if I need to. Yeah, I do actually. So I could take some of those. I don't need a whole lot. I just need enough to kill like the first guy. So I'll just take like 2 with me. Oh, and I just put that in the wrong inventory. Let's do that. I guess I had random stuff in this backpack. Yeah, let's go ahead and put some of this stuff up. Boom and boom. And now I need med pins, multi-tool, tractor beam. I don't have med pins here. Oh, I might need to go buy some of those. But I'll go ahead and bring a pistol with me. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get some med pins. Ooh, that was close. Definitely should have paid close attention to that before retrieving my ship. It'll definitely get stored. by the time I get back. So I'll go ahead and store it as soon as I get there, and then get your mine materials from the refineries. Yeah, absolutely, Weber. I did see that floating by like as a thumbnail that somebody, I guess, forgot to do maybe whenever they switched to the PTU update or something. Is yeah, if you have any refined work orders going on, definitely get those things cashed out before the update. It's supposedly happening tonight, or maybe as early as tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. That seems to be the rumor going around. So if that is the case, yeah, I would definitely make sure that you get all of your refinery stuff stored or figured out before the update goes live. I did not want to just track it. Store it. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some med pens. What's bizarre about me getting the whole downstate bug on that last server is I have no idea who shot me. Like, I didn't see anybody within line of sight. Supplies. I need med pens. Buy. Let's buy like 10 of them for now. That should be more than enough. And now let's equip 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Oh, a 5th one? That last one always gets me, because whenever I equip it, then that 5th slot disappears. That may honestly be what's causing the bug to happen, where it fails to drop it when it's supposed to. And that may be one of the reasons why the item doesn't drop automatically. I don't know. I could be wrong on there. What ship do I have? So I have... That's actually a good question. I have the in terms of the ship that I used real money to purchase, is the Drake Cutlass Black. This is the ship that I pledged for. I initially pledged with the Aurora, which is the bare basic game package of $45. But I recently upgraded to the Cutlass Black. And basically what the cool thing about the upgrade system is, you can pledge for a ship and use it for a while, and if you're not satisfied with it, you can actually upgrade to other ships, and it basically, you only have to pay the difference of what the ship cost is. And so you can literally switch to any of the pledged ships if you want to, but just, keep in mind that you'll have to pay whatever the difference is between the prices of those ships, unless of course you buy a ship that's cheaper than the highest pledge that you've done. And then the other ships, like this Arrow, for example, I earned that with in-game currency. Oh, we got somebody using the VoIP chat. I might need to mute that. It's funny. It's very rare for me to hear other people. I guess he's teaching a new player. I'm gonna mute them real quick. Options. Mute microphone. VoIP audio volume. I'll just do that. I think that mutes them. Yeah, so anyways, what I was saying, the Arrow is like a light fighter. It's kind of like a small, like, fighter jet kind of style, and it's a really fast fighter ship. and very agile too. It's really great for like low flight type stuff. Then you have the Prospector. That's my third ship that I actually have with in-game money. The Prospector is a mining ship, so there's like different stages of mining within the game. So let me back off for a second because it'll go away anyways. So there's 3 different versions, I guess, of mining that you can do within the game. There is hand mining. There is ground vehicle mining, which is basically rock mining is what it's commonly referred to as. And then there is ship mining. And so there's large ships that have mining lasers on them, and you can mine asteroids. You can mine rocks on the surface of planets and moons. And each rock, has random percentages of resources in them. And so that's pretty cool. And then like with hand mining, you just get like little gems, and those gems are fairly valuable. But whenever you mine like using a ship, you get like resources and things that you can transport and sell at little trading terminals and stuff, which you can sell those gems at trading terminals as well, but it's a different process, basically, is what I'm getting at. And then once you mine the ship mineable type stuff, you can refine it, and there's different processes of refining, and some that kind of affects the speed at which you refine it, but if you get it refined faster, then it yields a smaller profit. Or you could do one that it takes a long time, but the profit is incredible, kind of thing. So a really cool gameplay loop, actually. It's probably one of the most flushed out gameplay mechanics within the game currently, is mining and refining and all of that stuff. All right. I need to hurry up and get back to my ship. Drake Cutlass Pad 2. And I think I'm going to bypass getting the Dragonfly out, rather. I always want to call it Firefly. I don't really know why. Oh yeah, I just have the pistol for now. Which I have this pistol that I got right now is pretty cool. It's like it's got like lightning effects and stuff like that. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this gun is eventually going to have a non-lethal setting to it, as well as the rifle variant of this particular weapon set. And basically, I think it's called electron weapons or something like that. But basically, it'd be a weapon that's perfect for bounty hunting in the future, whenever that system gets fully fleshed out, where you actually do capture bounties, dead or alive kind of thing. Capture them alive, and instead of like killing them, incapacitate them. And that'd be really cool if the electric weapons get that functionality. All right. Yeah, let's get back into the combat. I've kind of talked a lot.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right. Now we're gonna spool up and head that way. So if you do JJ stuff, if you do purchase Star Citizen and would like a solid tutorial on that, first and foremost, there's quite a few YouTubers out there that do go over like beginner tutorials and stuff like that. At least for 3.16, I have a tutorial for beginners where I go over pretty much the basics of how to go from waking up in the that first login period to finding your way over to a ship, or to where you retrieve your ship, basically. And then I kind of also go over how you accept missions and that sort of thing, and start to make some money within the game. So if you are interested in that kind of stuff, definitely check that video out. There should be a playlist, if I'm not mistaken, that says like Star Citizen tutorials or something along those lines. If you want to click on my channel and check that out, because there might be some good useful tips in there for new players. And so JJ, if you are still considering getting Star Citizen, I recommend watching that. However, keep in mind, it is a pretty, it's like, I think, broken up into 3 videos, and each video is like 2-3 hours long almost. So what I would recommend doing is, I don't expect you to watch, at least not all in one setting. I mean, if you do, that's great. It'd probably be easier to understand if you watch it in one setting. But I recommend maybe watching, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes at a time, 5 to 10 minutes, whatever you can kind of do, or whatever you're kind of willing to do. And just kind of watch it in little snippets. I do want to maybe break it up into like edited content to go over the basics in like small little snippets of information, like 10-15 minutes long videos, and go over like maybe a specific topic, but I have not done that yet. And quite frankly, tutorial videos, that is something that will probably have to occur fairly frequently, since the game is a live service game, and things are constantly changing and being added and tweaked. So, but at least going over the bare basics of getting to a ship, and then flying off is definitely a good solid bit of information that will probably be pretty consistent from patch to patch. And also accepting missions and that sort of thing. I think I even go over like prison gameplay too in that tutorial. Like basically, if you find yourself getting sent to prison, like what it is that you do to get out of prison, basically. I was also going to try to do in that same video what you do if you don't want to go to prison, but you get a crime stat, which is like your criminal rating, and I'm a bad pilot, apparently. Oh, I'm a really bad pilot. Ooh, it was like I planned for that little skim there. But yeah, I do need to do probably a tutorial on how to clear your crime stat as well. To kind of, I think that would be a good finishing point of that tutorial series, because I did kind of leave it hanging. But that is kind of important information for people who don't necessarily want to go to prison every time you do something bad. Even if that doing something bad is accidental, which most of my crime stats are, if not all my crime stats come from accidents, or even sometimes bugs cause it. That's not a good sign. I'm probably gonna get stuck, but I'll give it a shot. Usually when the elevator duplicates like that, it's never a good sign. But I'll try it. And I need to grab a gun. Oh, did my tractor beam attachment not get equipped? Ah, no. Run. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I was going to use my tractor beam. I guess I'm going to have to just run and hope for the best. Holster. I don't really want that gun. Oh, hello. I want the gun. No, that's not what I want. Oh, gosh. Run. Run. Put it on the ground. This is not good. Hello. Oh, he's pursuing. Ah! Run. Oh. Run! Whoa! Trying to sneak behind this guy. I could do a takedown. Whoa! Ha! Give me your gun. So, he's not dead. I've never seen him get back up. Ooh, that's kind of a moral dilemma. Do I shoot him? An unarmed guy? Ooh, that makes things difficult. I hate it. I hate doing it, but like in order to finish this mission, I've got to. I'll at least make it fast. Quick and painless. Alright, where is this guy? Yeah, accidents do happen. Thank you for all the info, man. It's 2 in the morning here, so you gotta go. Oh, absolutely, man. You take care. I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, or I guess enjoy your rest. And I'll see you hopefully in the next one, man. All right. Hopefully. Oh, uh-oh. I did not want that. All right, let's grab that. That's what I wanted, was to grab this gun. Let's holster it. I do hope that in the future, when it comes to these like security style events, there is like a win condition for knocking them out and locking them up. That'd be kind of neat to do a playthrough where you're non-lethal. That's all that's in there is just a P8. I mean, the P8's decent. not a bad gun. It's just not one I really want. I could grab that pistol and ammo, but nah. Any other good loot here? Sometimes there's loot crates that spawn back here. Oh, and somebody else subscribed too. If I didn't properly say thank you, whoever subscribed recently, thank you so much, man. It really means a lot. It really helps. It's always something that I try to do, is give each person a proper thank you. I really wish like I could figure out how to get the notification to work where it actually lets me know when people, because it doesn't always work. And I want to be able to give everyone a proper thank you. Because I am very grateful. It helps me out mentally. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not in a state where I'm like I get emotional for not getting subscribers, but it definitely I guess like makes me happy when it happens. And just know that when you do subscribe, you're joining a family, and that's the important thing. And so welcome you guys, and I'm always awkward too. So if there's anything that you're gonna catch on to, is I am such an awkward person, even in my thank yous. But you're more than happy or willing to, or you are more than welcome to join our organization as well, because that's another. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that one out in the verse. That's cool. Oh, it's not wanting me to grab it. I kind of like it. What? It's the Karna rifle. Oh, it doesn't even have a magazine with it. Let's drop this gun. Please let me. Yes. Yeah, like if you hop in and join our organization, that's like another element of like joining a family basically, and that's how I hope you guys like kind of experience it. Like it's a great community. It really is. Like the people who are already a part of it is filled with such great people. They're always more than happy to help in any way that they can, and I'm very grateful. Surface level. Yeah. I'm gonna get crushed. I totally forgot that the elevator was glitched, but I'm surprised it actually let me go up it. I was kind of hoping that I would get lucky and find a multi-tool, but I don't know if multi-tools spawn in bunkers, at least not yet. I know they spawn in like cave missions. Oh, the door's bugged. Sometimes if the door bugs on the Cutlass Black, a good workaround on that is if you go to the pilot seat, you can actually close the exterior. Man, I'm starting to get hungry. I think that's why I'm starting to struggle a little bit more with my words and my thought processes. I think I'm getting hungry. Close exterior. Yeah, normally that works. If the door button glitches out, you can go to the pilot seat and there should be a close exterior option. All right, flight ready. Woo! I like doing vertical takeoffs. Hey, how's it going, Pharisus? Pharisus. Welcome back, man. Oh, this is a good, like, kind of off-topic thing to talk about. Anybody watching the Moon Knight on the Disney Plus or whatever? That's one of the shows that I'm watching. That and Halo are the two shows that I'm currently watching. And, oh, speaking of Halo, I think there's an episode drop today. So I might actually, in the stream later, or like sooner than I normally would, to go and watch that. I don't know, we'll see. How about this? Whenever my wife comes home and we start eating dinner, that will be when I end the stream. All right. You watched the event you had, not live, but still cool. The Prospector one? I do appreciate it, man. I shouldn't be able to see these. I'm in a random spot. That's weird. Alright, what am I doing here? Let's open up a mission here. Mercenary. Let's see what my reputation is here. Okay, I'm just below Security Contractor 3. Which, the Security Contractor 3 is a good one because then you can do a wave-based version of the bunker missions. And so there's more enemies to fight, which means you get more money through each kill. Or because of having more people to kill, basically. Due to the Call to Arms mission, that's the secondary mission that I have active right now. So if I go to the contract manager, if you notice, I accepted this, and basically, whatever the criminals are in the game, the NPCs, they all have crime stat ratings tied to their to the ship, and each crime stat rating has like a different numerical value to how much they're worth. With the exception of like the first three are all 500, but crime stat 4 and 7 or 4 and 7. I apparently don't know math or my numbers. 4 and 5. I think I read the 700 and that's why I said 4 and 7. The 4 is 700 AUEC and 5 is 1,000. Goodness. But yeah, each time you kill an enemy, you'll get a little bit extra cash. Alright, contract manager. Let's do a defend occupants. Self-destruct the 891. Oh, you watched that one. Yeah. That one was fun. I definitely had a blast with that one. We will definitely do that one again. All of the events that we do, we're going to kind of save and kind of have like a list of events to do, and that way when we want to do some events, we can just pick an event from our list and then just roll with it. And hopefully each time we do each event, we will kind of improve on each one, and kind of iron out all the wrinkles that we've got going on, because there's a few. There was one pretty major wrinkle in that 890 jump event that it was a major oversight on my part, and it kind of, I'm not gonna say it led to somebody winning, but it definitely helped them. It kind of gave an unfair advantage, I think, to the rest of everyone, and I do apologize for the people who did participate. And I mean, I already did apologize, but I guess to reiterate that, yeah. 1 second. But yeah, so, but now I know for the next time that we do that, we will have that wrinkle ironed out a lot more, and so that way, oh, 1 second. All right, I'm back. So yeah, and the next event will not have that problem again. That honestly, that everything else in that event went rather smoothly for the most part. There might have been a few other like minor things, but for the most part, it went fairly smoothly, and so I do appreciate everybody who participated in that one. Thank you guys for having a bit of patience and all of that throughout the whole thing, and yeah, I can't wait to do that one again. Oh, I might be running. Oh, yep, I hit something. What did I hit? I hit a mountain. I could not even tell I was that close to a mountain. Visibility is hard. There we go. Currently on your server, but you just bought the Expanse and received a prospector for loaner and can't find the stupid Halo. Been trying for a while now. LO. You QT from Micro to Hurston and stop QT win. Stupid Halo? Are you talking about the show? If you're needing to find where the show is, it's on Paramount Plus. If that's what you're talking about. I don't think that's what you're talking about, but yeah, if that is what you're talking about. Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus. Oh, there's another. I'm trying to avoid these like little... My goodness, they're everywhere. These like little post things. I landed on that one, that first one, right in front, right in the middle of the screen there. And then I landed on that one, and then I think I landed on that one. The map shows you're in the belt, but meh, the event was still cool to watch, by the way. Awesome. No, the asteroid ring and stand. Oh, yeah. You're talking about this ring right here, right? Oh, that's kind of weird. It doesn't normally zoom in like that. It's like zooming in all funny. Yeah, the ring here. Oh, there we go. It just has to update. Yeah. So you're in this ring and you're not seeing any asteroids? That's bizarre. Alright, let's get out. This will be the last mission for the stream. Because my wife did come home. And apparently... she fried a dandelion. And I didn't know this, but apparently they're edible when you do that. And she's making me try it, so... hopefully I don't get poisoned. Alright, let's get out my P4. Woo! Where are you? I have a feeling this one's bugged. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Oh no, I heard people. Maybe. Oh yeah, there's people. Normally a good sign that the mission is bugged is whenever you on this particular mission is when you enter the facility, there's normally already people dead by the security guards. And that's normally an indicator that this mission is bugged. However, that does not seem to be the case. Oh, there's a loot crate right here. What's in it? Oh, an orange Horizon helmet. I don't think I've seen that before. I'm glad that was a friendly and not an enemy there. Which, that's kind of funny too. Like, the enemy AI, or enemy AIs sometimes will just nonchalantly walk around, even with security guards present. I'm pretty certain it's probably bugged because I don't see anyone else. Which is not how I want to finish the stream. Like, that's very unfortunate. Another Karna rifle? Wow. And I can't take it though. Is there at least Karna GP33 mod grenade? Huh. Oh, that's for the... I know what grenade that's for. So the Cardinal rifle doesn't even have a magazine. I could take these magazines, though. I'll take the sight. It'd be hilarious if they're all here. Huh. Just one enemy. One lone enemy spawned here. Is anybody in the elevator? Sometimes you can hear them walking around in the elevators. This is one of those funny glitches. That I was mentioning earlier. One lone enemy. That's unfortunate. Well, I hate to do this. I really do. But I am going to probably go ahead and call it quits for the night. Hey, would you like me to log in and we can have another practice fight? You could bring your arrow or gladius, whichever you like. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Let me. That'll be the last thing we do. I will head on up to Port Tressler, get my arrow out, and we can duke it out. You can bring your gladius if you want to. I'm certainly not going to stop you from using the gladius. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna abandon the mission, but I'll untrack it. Because if you fail, or if you abandon a mission, that affects your reputation. But I'm not sure what happens if you just log off. If that fails the mission, or if it just means you just didn't complete it. And doesn't affect anything. You can bring whatever ship that you would like. That being, like, I say that because out and about, like whenever we're doing like security type stuff, we're not going to know who's going to attack us, and we're not going to know what ship they're bringing. So as long as we like the element of surprise is kind of the thing that I'm getting at. Is like, it'd be nice if you don't tell me what you're bringing. That way, it kind of simulates what it would be like. If you don't mind. Surprise me. But I will definitely rock the arrow. Waiting on the loading screen. The 15-minute loading screen. I'm just kidding. Doesn't take 15 minutes. It might if you had a hard drive though, like, cuz SSDs are the way to go when it comes to this game. You'll be at Port Tressler. Awesome. Where would you like to kind of fight at? Would you like to be low orbit? Or would you like to be just kind of out in the darkness of space? Or asteroid belt? Asteroid belt would be a nice one, because then we would have some decent cover. You're happy either way. Yeah, I say let's find like an asteroid field of some sort, and then go there. Please proceed to Sunland Bay. I almost timed it perfectly. I was a little too soon. One second. All right. Whenever I land, I will be right back. My wife is insisting that I try this dandelion, this fried dandelion. Freaks me out, but I will try it, and then I will return shortly. You're in the Discord now? Oh, cool. Let me power off.
Have a pleasant stay.
I will get to the ship terminals and I will claim the arrow if not already. And then I'll be right back as soon as I try this fried dandelion. I had no idea they were even edible. Kind of freaks me out. But hey, for survival purposes, you know, that zombie apocalypse, man, if it happens, apparently dandelions are edible, so but take that with a grain of salt. Don't if it's poisonous, I definitely don't recommend anybody doing something that might be poisonous. Alright, we're gonna claim this and then I'll be right back. Be right back. Well, the dandelion did not kill me. But in terms of flavor, I don't really recommend it. Just gonna be brutally honest there. It was kind of weird. I don't know if it was just a mental thing mainly. It could have been just mainly a mental thing, knowing that it was just something that just was randomly grown out of the ground and not commonly eaten. But I'm a very picky eater, so I'm not like the greatest like source when it comes to food. I would not make for a great what's the word, taste tester. I would be super biased. Question, when they put on the NPCs, can we control them? What do you mean by control them? Wait, what? Where's my ship? Did I not go? I went to. Why did I go to pad 3? I wanted to go to pad 1. Yeah, Tara, what, like give them orders. Oh, I believe that's the plan. Like, the way I understand it is you are in the future supposed to be able to hire NPCs, like say when you have a big enough ship that requires multi-crew type stuff. So from what I understand, in a way, I think you are going to be able to give them like orders like, hey, I need this engine. This engine is messed up. I need you to go repair it, you know, that sort of thing. But I'm not certain what magnitude or what they're going to be, what all that will entail. It'd be kind of cool if you could tell them to like patrol this area or, you know, defend this area or, you know, stuff like that. That'd be a really neat little thing to be able to do.
Aerospace. All systems online. Landing gear raised.
All right, where are you, squirrel? Wait, why am I still going? Oh, there you are.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh. Well, that was unfortunate. Thankfully I didn't blow up. Let's go ahead and let's repair this. I can't see very good, so that's why it's
Please proceed to assigned landing.
hard to fly around this place. It's a little dark. Mulligan.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, let's land. From what you understand, you will have to pay them, feed them while pay for gas for the ships. Yeah, I think that's kind of the idea. Is it'll be kind of like, hey, you take care of them and all that stuff, and make sure that they stay alive. But I think you pay them. You know, honestly, like I kind of would like it if they kind of behave similar to Skyrim, in that like you can pay somebody, hire somebody to be your companion, and then like tell them, hey, go to this spot, you know, or hey, take this item. That even like Fallout 4 has that kind of functionality as well. All right. There we are.
Landing gear raised.
Ooh, what is that? Is that the Hornet? Oh, that's a cool skin. That's a cool skin for that. Or is that the Buccaneer? That's cool. I think it's the Buccaneer.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right. Where to, my good sir? That's an excellent question. Let's go to Hurston L1, I think. Actually, I don't think I've ever been to L2. Well, yeah, let's go to Hurston L1. Whoa. Do you want to quantum travel together? I've never done that before, so do you know how to do that? Yeah, like how do you quantum travel together? I've never done that before. Actions, ship systems, player, back, flight systems, back, exit, quantum travel calibration. Alright, I'm calibrated. Do I do anything? Both aligned to just then the leader starts the quantum. Okay, I'm aligned. Does that... Do I do it? Oh, yeah, that's... Why did I say Hurston that one? I forgot we were... Yeah, you're right. I was thinking we were at Everest for some reason. Alright, yeah, how do we... Alright, I guess I got to spool up. Alright, I'm ready. Party leader starts the quantum travel. I'm ready. Are you are you the leader? I thought... You must... Did you make me the leader? You're the leader. Alright, I'm ready. Are we...
Quantum drive is now up.
Did that work? Oh, cool. It put you like way ahead of me. You must have a better quantum drive than I do. But yeah, I'll finish. We'll finish up this fight, and then I'll call it a night. And when I started that phrase, I did not intend on rhyming. But yeah, that happened. Nice QT mining. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I hope everybody had fun. I have a lot to learn. With quantanium mining. Yeah, definitely a lot to learn.
Propulsion drive is now off.
That was cool. There's not really, like, I mean, there's asteroids here, but there might be more than what I thought. They're slowly popping in here. Yeah, we can make this work. This is cool. Alright, I am going to hop into the Discord chat real quick. Yeah, here's fine. Let me hop into the Discord real quick. That way we can communicate of when we're starting and all that good stuff. Tribe of Loyalia. But what up? Can you hear me?
Hey,
Oh, how's it going, man?
how you doing? Is this a good place for a fight?
I believe so.
Okay, I'm about 25 clicks out. You want to start here?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
All right. Say when.
When?
Let's go.
So how you doing?
Doing great.
Okay. All systems offline.
Wait, what? That somehow killed my engines.
Online.
Is your engines down?
They were. I think I'm.
Continue the fight?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Oh, where'd you go? What in the world? I lost you.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. My goodness. Wait, who's this? There's two. Wait, what? I'm confused.
Check fire. Lock.
This is nerve-wracking.
Check fire. Check fire.
I love you.
Check fire.
I'm trying to do that little corkscrew maneuver. I'm not very good at it.
I see that. You're actually doing quite well for yourself. Keep it up.
Fire. Check fire. Shields hit. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Shields hit.
Can't tell if I'm doing any damage to you. I think I'm like knocking down your shields, but by the time I'm able to hit you again, I think your shields are regenerating. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing any damage. It doesn't seem like it. I think I'm like weakening your shields, and then I think they, by the time I'm hitting you after that, I think your shields are regenerating. That's what it seems like, at least.
I'm literally waiting for the perfect shot. You only get one shot with the arrow, and you have to hit it, or you will get whittled down.
Oh, was it that maneuver that you did that one day?
Yeah, that's how I get my distance from you to recharge my shields, then I come back in.
Ah, okay. It's a good strategy.
You're doing very well. Keep it up.
You as well.
Check fire. Shields hit. Check fire.
So is the Buccaneer faster than the...
Yeah, it's got
Arrow?
greater boost and greater top speed. But
Oh,
you
okay.
have the advantage in the turn fight. So I'm just flying like my life depends on it. You are giving me one heck of a run for my money. Keep it up.
It may be becoming a match of endurance. Who runs out of fuel fat first?
Me, so I better push it.
If you're just now hopping in, Squirrelord and I are both practicing our PvP skills here, and it's been quite the battle. I don't know if any of us has really actually damaged each other or not. I think we're just hitting each other's shields, so it might turn into a matter of endurance at this point. Unless it sounds like he has like one crucial shot that if he performs it, then he will have the advantage. So I gotta make sure he doesn't have that shot. From what it sounds like, at least.
Check fire.
This has me on my toes. I would say heels, but I'm literally like got my tails like or toes my tails, wow, my toes like clenching the ground. I'm gonna change. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't do that.
All right, coming back in. Let's do this. By the way, you got a few solid hits on me. Good work.
Oh, thank you.
Shields hit. Check fire. Chaff low.
Using my own tricks won't work.
Oh really?
A for effort, though. That was good. That was smart.
Did you fly in the path?
No, I barely avoided it.
So it only works for the arrow?
I didn't fly in the chaff and my shield was up. When I got you, your shield was down.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Check fire.
I feel like Avenger 1 would be like furious with me. He'd be like, "What are you
Yeah.
doing?"
Just a couple of beginners trying to learn how to do it.
Yeah. All right. While you're distancing, I'm gonna do something really quick. Maybe target status, so that way I can actually see if I'm even doing anything.
Oh, you are. You got a couple of my parts in the red.
Oh, really? On my screen, I don't see anything red. What's your fuel at?
You don't want to know.
Mine's at like almost 50%.
Check fire. Shields hit. Hydrogen fuel is at 50%.
All right.
Check fire.
Woo, got a little close there. I like how we're both trying to do the same maneuver. Oh, I almost got you. Ah. Had your shields in the red.
No, you're doing a wonderful job. Keep it up. But I am playing the long game. I'm waiting for that shot because you're in a much smaller, more maneuverable ship.
Check fire.
So I dare not get too close to you.
No, that's a good strategy. Yeah, I've heard that there's multiple ways of like doing that based off of what your target is running.
I'm also used to flying in the Gladius and Arrow, so I'm not used to flying this style. I thought I'd give myself a real challenge. And you have more than provided me a challenge. Thank you. Whew. This is rough for me. This is rough.
You as well, man. I appreciate the challenge, and it's one of these things that'll just help us get like better and better, I think.
No matter which one of us wins, it's a good fight.
Absolutely. I don't even know where the asteroid field is. I think we've like drifted far away from the asteroids.
Check fire. Shields hit.
You guys are hilarious. Somebody's Weber commented that. Yeah, we just keep going back and forth. I don't even know if we're doing any damage. Like, that's the funny part.
Check fire.
You've had me on the ropes this whole time.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
You don't realize just how powerful that arrow is. It's a very small target. Very hard to hit. And you've got 4 guns that are no slouches. For a light fighter, the arrow's heavily armed. So you're doing a really good job. If I continue at this rate, I think you're going to beat me. So I'm still going to do the best I can, but let's see what happens.
Alrighty. I am at like 35, maybe 25% hydrogen fuel.
Okay.
Did somebody else decide to show up?
PU, NPC.
Ah. Come on.
Check fire. Hydrogen fuel is
25% fuel. Have you guys done a jump town mission before? I have actually. I even locked one down because I was trying to do like security for it and like let. Whoa. Nice. And I was only letting certain people in, and it was pretty cool.
You're packing railguns, aren't you?
I've got the Panthers and the Bulldogs. Are my two weapons. So what are the railguns? Come on.
I am almost out of fuel. How are you?
I'm getting close myself. That'd be hilarious if we ran out of fuel at the same time.
Oh, that would be funny. I think we'd have to call it a draw. Although, so far you've soundly done a lot more damage than I have, so you're well in the lead in this fight. There it goes. I'm out of fuel. Out of fuel. Go ahead and finish me off. Good job. Out of fuel.
Do you want me to
Alright.
spare you?
Send me off with a bang.
Send you off with a bang. Well, just to help you get to the station a lot faster so you can
Alright.
go your
Give it-
merry way.
I know you can't see me, but I'm hitting you, giving you a salute.
Hey,
Alright.
good fight, man. Good fight.
Yeah. Make me a fireball.
Yeah, in most circumstances, I would totally just wait.
No,
Are you?
the Drake Buccaneer isn't very competitive in PvP. It's just a really fun ship. But you were flying extremely well, and it's made me learn a few things I was doing wrong. So good work.
Oh, thank
work.
you. Thank you. You as well, man. It was good, and it was nice to kind of have learned, I guess, from your little maneuver that got me in that first one. So now that I
Yeah.
know now that I know how that one works, I will definitely try to avoid that.
Just make sure you knock their shields down before you spring it on them.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I wish there was. Is there a way to keep it from like zooming in, like so I can actually see my screens and stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, cause my screens, like whenever I'm in a middle of a fight, I can't really see my screens because the camera is like always facing up and like kind of zoomed in on the target, and so it's like I could barely see the top of the upper two screens on my dash or whatever, and so I was wondering if there's like a way to make it to where it doesn't do that, so I could actually see my screens.
I'm not sure. I'm still learning some of those little things myself.
Oh, okay.
Definitely poll your audience for the answer to that question. I don't think I can give you a good one.
Okay. I might do something like that, and then like whenever I peek or like get to like a peak attendance, because I think I got like 3 people watching right now, which I'm sure
Yeah.
maybe somebody would probably know that answer, but
Well, who knows? Maybe somebody else who watches this, after you're done streaming, could probably leave you a answer later, and
Yeah.
I'll even watch the stream again and listen to your question again better, so I can try to look up the answer if I can.
yeah, okay, yeah, and
I don't pretend to know everything in this game. I'm still learning. Now, the 2 ships we were fighting in are absolute polar opposites as far as tactics go.
oh really?
If I try to get into a turn fight, you will outposition me every time.
Okay.
There's a reason why the Buccaneer is classified as an interceptor and not a light fighter. It has incredible straight line speed and acceleration. But the Arrow and the Gladius are both more well-rounded. And they're more responsive in maneuvering. I will outshoot you any day in Buccaneer, but positioning in a fight matters. Both the Arrow and the Gladius are the 2 top dogs. And that's the reason why every PvPer would recommend the Arrow and the Gladius above all else.
Okay.
And I just wanted to see if I can even hit an Arrow. And a Buccaneer is just a fun ship to try out. Like I say, it's an interceptor. It's meant to chase people down.
Okay.
But it's not meant to fight in the short, close-in maneuvering. Basically, a lot of people call that knife fight range. The Buccaneer will lose every time. But what I can do, and it's kind of a jerk maneuver. You saw how I was boosting away?
Yeah.
Now, what I could do, every time I boost away and decouple, I just shut off my engines, let you waste all your fuel chasing me.
Ah.
You can pull that kind of shenanigans with people who are not paying attention. They're like in the heat of the moment. A lot of good PvPers have learned how to fly in decoupled mode because it saves fuel in the long run.
Huh.
I'm still trying to learn the basics. I haven't even got the basics down yet. Like I say, I'm still a novice, but I had a great time. I think I learned something today.
Okay.
So I may have got blown out of the sky, but I learned.
Hey,
And
that's
that
the
was
important
one
thing.
heck of a fight. You did great.
Thank
You
you.
definitely should pat yourself on the back for that one. That was a solid victory.
Thank you.
So good job.
And now we're even. We got 1 and 1.
So maybe one day I'll pull up my arrow, you pull out your arrow, and we'll
I-
call it a good...
I was actually about to suggest that, like, we should totally, like, even the playing field, maybe even all the way down to the weapons, and like, at that point, I think it would just come down to,
We got the fundamentals down better.
yeah, exactly.
And-
I think that'd
well,
be cool.
Like I said, I will be up front. I'm a novice and I'm learning, but I am competitive. I will. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna come at you next time. Not like
With a
I didn't
vengeance.
already. That's right. No, that was totally fun. It's an opportunity to learn and grow and get better. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it will help you and I both get to where we can be a little bit more comfortable, I think, with it too. It's like
Yeah.
especially like, I mean, I don't know what you guys in terms of your org is like mainly focused on, but like, is it going to be PvP oriented quite a bit, you think, in terms of like defense and stuff like that?
In the organization that I'm part of,
Yeah.
I really think, I'm part of their fighter squadron, part of their group, and right now they've simply asked us to go out and get the best training we can. They want to do organizational activities, like Jump Town and all those things.
Yeah.
Where we operate as a group.
Okay.
So they want to do full spectrum activities, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright.
Um.
So, Yeah, if you look up the YouTube channel Phase 1 Gaming, that's the boss.
Okay.
And feel free to just talk to him. He's very approachable, and he's looking for other orcs to practice with.
I'm totally down with that. I think that is something that we could totally do.
You can tell him that Squirrel sent you,
Oh, okay.
and that'll get you in the door so you can at least talk to him.
Okay.
He's a really good dude, and his second in command is what is his name? Sorry, Whole Armor.
Whole armor.
He's another great guy, really solid person. So
Okay. Yeah.
just contact him. Just say, hey, I'm interested in doing practices for skills and activities. You know, for organization versus organization, or organization cooperating, either way. They'll jump at it because they're looking for training. So am I. I'm new to this game as of November, so I'm not claiming to be the biggest, baddest dude. I can't. I've swatted other players out of the sky, you know, casually, but we can tell that those are the type of people who are not practicing the skills. They just want to be bullies. And, you know, those things are fun to swat. So, in this fight, it was a matter of positioning, and you won it.
Okay.
So that's how you beat a buccaneer, is you outposition it. You will not win in a straight, you know, gun versus gun. You'll be shredded. You fight for the position. That's the strength of the gladius and arrow. You wanna get the position.
Okay.
And they can do it. You're not gonna go head on and outshooty somebody. You know. Are you a martial artist?
I am not.
Please proceed to assign landing.
You know how grappling works? It's not who can hit harder, but who can get the body mechanics. It's the same concept.
Okay. Yeah, that
You
makes
don't-
sense.
You don't want to hit your target head on. You just want to outposition them and outmaneuver them. If you can bait somebody in a ship like a Buccaneer or a 325A, you want to get them to come in close so you can outmaneuver them,
Deployed.
and then you can get that position on them, and then you can blast them. The 325A and the Buccaneer operate very similarly. They will beat you on acceleration, top speed, and boost every time. You want to sucker them to come in close so that you can get that positioning on them, then you can light them up. That's how you beat those two ships.
That makes sense.
Now, with the Arrow and the Gladius, you basically want to make them fight your fight. If you were to try to chase me the whole time while I was doing that quick boost away and shut off, you know, stop putting power in my engines, you'll run out of fuel, or you'll start moving in a very predictable manner for me to bring my much bigger guns to bear on you. And then I'll blast you. That's the game that the Buccaneer and the 325 is playing. So now you know.
Okay.
You know they can beat you on the boost, but they cannot beat you on the short maneuvering. You'll outposition them every time, regardless if you're in atmosphere, open space, or asteroids. The name of the game with the Arrow and the Gladius is positioning. That's how you secure the win.
Okay. I appreciate the tips.
And good job. You got me. Well done.
Thank you.
I look forward to our next battle. Lessons learned. And it just gets better from there.
Absolutely, man.
It's not just a matter of who wins, it's who learns. You gotta outlearn the other guy. And outlearn the general population, so that way you've got more tools at your disposal than they do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is how you and I are going to improve.
I believe it.
I'm off my soapbox. Sorry, this is your stream, not mine.
You're good, man. Hey, I appreciate the tips because, like you said, it's about the learning experience and knowing the fundamentals of how to fight and what other people are doing, so that way you know the countermeasures and that sort of thing. And so that is very important, and I do appreciate you instilling those key core values to me. So.
Yeah. That just means the next fight is going to be different and tougher, and we have an opportunity to learn something new, each of us.
Absolutely, man.
So next time, on Rumble. So you want me to break out my Gladius, or do you want to match me arrow for arrow?
I say we match arrow for arrow, and maybe even the same weapons if possible.
Currently, my arrow is equipped with a pair of NDB size 3s,
Okay.
and then a pair of 2 size 1 distortion repeaters. So that's what I'm packing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we could
And
totally
then-
do something like that then.
Yeah. And then the default missile loadout and grade A military components across the board.
Okay. I can't remember if I purchased any missile racks or anything like
you can
that.
buy the distortions here and the NDB size 3 here at New Babbage. You can buy it at Center Mass.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can buy the distortions and NDBs at Center Mass. My NDBs are size 3 and my distortions are size 1.
Okay, that makes sense. Weber says you guys need a third to spar with. Not tonight, but definitely a range check on that. I think that would be a cool combat
I would
experience.
spar with them. I am going to log off and call it a night, but I had a good time. That was a good fight.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I
But
want.
in the future, the answer is yes.
What if? No, never mind. I don't. I was gonna try to come up with something clever, but I just blanked.
It's all good. And good stream, by the way. Well done.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Well, you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and until next time, man.
Definitely. Peace out.
See ya. All right. So, as you can see, me and Squirrelord, we kind of have this battle going on between the two of us. It is not an unhealthy battle, but rather a good one. It will help us learn the mechanics of PvP. He and I are both pretty new to it, so we will both grow, I think, in this area, and hopefully both of us will kind of get better. And right now it's in terms of the points, it's tied. We're at 1-1, and so I think it'll be good to kind of do this periodically with him, and keep tallies for the competitive aspect, of course, but at the same time, it's about having fun and about learning. And I certainly had fun, and definitely learned some good tips from Squirrelord, and even from his kind of play style that he did, at least with the Buccaneer. That was in figuring out kind of the strengths and weaknesses of the Buccaneer, and kind of, I guess, exploiting those weaknesses as well. And same goes for, I'm sure, the arrow and the things that he's learned. I'm sure there was some things from my fighting style that he learned from. So I definitely look forward to the next time we do this, because it'll kind of, I guess, see how we improve from that. So all in all, it was really good, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, in terms of Weber, yeah, next time we do like a little PvP, I think that'd be really kind of neat, actually, to do a 1v1v1 or 1v1v1v1v1v1v. If we get like a group of us and it's just chaos, like that'd be kind of fun and exciting. So I definitely think that we should totally do something like that, even as an organization, just kind of get together and be like, all right, dogfight, all, you know, battle royale kind of thing, and just fight it out and see who comes out on top. I think that'd be pretty fun. It might would get to a point though where people would start running out of hydrogen fuel, and so it'd be kind of a battle of endurance, I think, at that point. But all in all, yeah, it was a great experience, and this is definitely something I want to do more of, doing more of these PvP type stuff, because it will improve. You know, it'll help me get better at PvP, and allow me to also get familiar with the different combat styles that people usually utilize, and also the different ships that people utilize, and what the weaknesses of those ships are, and then try to exploit them to the best that I possibly can. So I definitely think that doing more of these will definitely benefit. So anyways, without further ado, I appreciate all who have stopped by. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in the next one. You guys take care.